Hello. Good morning, everybody. How is everybody today? That felt really odd to say everybody twice in a row like that. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well today. I am doing well. I'm looking forward to today and getting some reading done. So let me know what you're going to be reading and working on. I have some cleaning that I'm going to be focusing on doing around the house this morning and really into the afternoon, but I'm also hoping to get a really good chunk of reading done today. I have two books I think that I'm working on today, and I say I think because I do need to check Clarissa because they're writing very few letters now, and it's easy to forget to keep reading and finishing that book. But for sure, I am going to be starting The Street. So that is, unless I have Clarissa, going to be the first thing I pick up and that I work on today. And I can't decide if I want to read another book at the same time or just focus on this. It's probably going to depend on how the first sprint goes. If I pick up another book, that book would be The Anniversary, which I probably shouldn't have told you. That really should have been a secret. So I'm not going to talk about that ever again. So you'll only know that I'm reading that, and it'll become clearer later in other videos why I shouldn't have told you that. Moving on. Anyway, yeah, so I hope you guys had a great weekend. I had a good weekend. It is back to fall weather. We're not going to have outside views today because you'd just be seeing my very brown backyard. The snow is gone. It was gone within, well, I mean, a decent amount of it melted before the end of our last sprint. And then the rest of it went away the next day. And then all of last week was in the high 60s, low 70s. So there you go. So we had that one early winter day, and now we're back to, the 50s and stuff. And I think the temperatures are supposed to drop even further this weekend. Hello, Andrea. How are you? Oh, your internet's cutting in and out. Oh, no. And you're reading Joan. Okay, 100 pages in and not loving it. Okay, but it's okay. You're interested in Joan of Arc, so that's something. There you go. At least your own interest in the subject is helping. And I'm looking at my screen and I'm realizing I must have the aperture on my camera open really wide because there's not as much light on my face as it seems. In fact, there's no light on my face. And it looks like I've got a beautiful glowing sun shining right at me, and I don't. But there you go. That's what happens. I think my exposure is too high. Diana, good morning. How are you today? You need your coffee before you decide what to read. That sounds wise. I'm still working on mine. And hello, Britta. How are you? I'm looking forward to the sprints too. You're still on the train on your way home. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully home around the second break. Sounds good. Have a safe trip, Britta. I hope your visit went well. Hello, Jen. How are you? You have no idea what a reading sprint is. Oh, they didn't have Mira. Oh, okay. Yay. Well, welcome. You'll get to see. But basically, the short of it is we spend a little bit of time chatting as a break to stretch our legs, use the bathroom. Some people, if they're working during the sprint, will take the chatty break part as a mental break. That's the basic idea of them. And those will usually be about 10 minutes. And then after our break, we go into a quiet time of working. And the idea is basically that body doubling, having somebody else to work or read with, helps keep you more focused because you see someone else focused and that kind of thing. And then gives you somebody to talk to during the breaks, a fun distraction. So I'm glad to have you here, Jen. Hello, Anne. Good to see you. You started Circle of Days. Oh, were you reading that last week, or was that a different Ken Follett? I feel like he's become super popular again since his most recent book came out. Yeah, all his books are huge, though. Let's be honest. You read 110 pages yesterday. No one is home. Ooh. Good luck with that today. Have fun. Hello, Elena. Good to see you. It has been a while. You're reading a Dawn of Onyx. Okay, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Hello, Amy. Good morning. You'll be doing some writing as well as reading. Writing, creativity, and soul. Ooh, sounds fun. I hope you enjoy. And also have to work on a few tasks around the house. Same. Elena was saying it's a romance book. Oh, okay, nice. And some Christmas books you got recently. Oh, with your rewards. Nice. Oh, lovely. And they're going to buy you a gift card for early Hanukkah. And since 2 weeks ago, you got a new iPad. Oh, wow. And a hotspot that your brother can use. Oh, that's so fun. Very cool. I'm very happy for you. Hello, Viviana. How are you? Good morning. You hope to finish Clash of Kings. Nice. Good morning, Sue. Good morning, Amelia. Good morning, Sushi. Hello, and welcome to everyone, including those of you who are lurking and might be busy or whatever doing other things. It's going to be a rainy day in California. Okay, Jen. So it's a good day to get some little house chores done. Yeah, getting stuff done around the house and hanging out. Sounds good. And Sushi's trying to finish cleaning so you can spend the afternoon at the library. That sounds like a nice goal. Hello, Alicia. Happy Monday to you. You're reading Vagabond. Ooh. Sounds curious. Doug, good morning. Oh, thank you for the fall blog comment. Yeah. You're looking forward to getting all my thoughts on Dickens. I'm looking forward to sharing them. I'm looking forward to the discussion and hearing what other people have to say too. It should be fun. Jen's working your way through 5 books at the moment. Wow. But you think today you'll focus on The Secret Healer. It sounds good. And hello, Hannah. You need people to choose what you're doing the first sprint, catching up on BookTube, reading your current read. I vote for first sprint, BookTube. It's still early-ish in the morning, right? Sort of power up. I don't know. Hey, Mickey, how are you? I am doing well. And you read the anniversary when it was longlisted for the Stella Prize. I didn't realize that it was a prize nominee. Did you like it? I'm hoping I'll like it. Sushi, it's going to be a sunny day, and the library has a huge picture window and comfy chairs. That is good motivation. I would be motivated to get there too. Hello, Kimberly. You'll be finishing Heaven's Keep. Nice. Also traveling back home from visiting your daughter and son-in-law. Safe travels. I hope you get to finish your book. Alicia's 300 pages into Bleak House, struggling with it. I felt the same way, Alicia. It was just, it got better, but I just really struggled through that whole book, and especially the beginning, like, which I hate to say, like 300 pages. Like, I think part of my problem was I was 300 pages in and I felt like it was still the beginning of the book. It wasn't my favorite. Oh, but wait, this isn't The Bleak House by Charles Dickens, is it? I keep thinking that when you say that, but I think you said it was a different book. Mickey, years ago. It was only last year. Been there, done that. Elena's going to make your second cup of coffee. Sounds good. Nancy, good morning. You're reading The Secrets of Hartwood Hall. Yay. Sleeping Murder and The Moon Spinners. Nice. You've got some good ones going. Natalie, good morning. Oh, you're very welcome for the Clarissa reminder. I thought about that. I was like, I should probably mention that a couple of times during sprint so that those of you who are also doing it with me are like, oh yeah. It's just like the one that was for last week was only 1 page. So it's not very long because we only have like 12 pages left. Libby came through with a mouthful dust. Oh, and you're still chipping away at classic horror short stories. Nice. And Elena's taking a day off on Wednesday and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Ooh, okay, nice. Alternating work days. Denise, good morning. Not sure what you're reading. Okay. You've been on a reading slump. No. Okay, doing some cleaning and work on organizing your craft supplies. There you go. Maybe find an audiobook if you do audiobooks. That might help. And Sue has 4 possibilities. Okay, you're going to decide on which one in the first one. Nice. Elena has to get ready for work, so you'll be sprinting in the afternoon. Sounds good. Have a good work day. And good mornings are going around. Oh, it is the one by Charles Dickens. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was a different one. But okay, in that case, yeah, I struggled, and the struggle was real. Love the cover of the street. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a really cute cover. I actually really love the newer cover that has a woman walking and it's like yellow and black, like she's in a yellow and black outfit or something like that. I like that one as well. And Crochet Mima, hello. You're going to be working on Nicholas Nickleby, enjoying it for the most part. But when you get bored, something hysterical happens. Yes, I agree. Like a crazy old man throwing cucumbers over the fence, right? Right? Like I was like, what does that have to do with anything? Like, I agree. Like weird things happen in that book just when you're like, okay, okay, okay. And then something like he pulls you back in. The serialized writing, where it's like you got to leave him on a cliffhanger. And started Circle of Days last week, and then got distracted by Against the Day. Oh, okay, you're loving big books. All right, I can't be mad about that. But you have been reading a lot of big books recently. I've noticed that. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started with our first sprint. Our first sprint is going to be 45 minutes long, and we will spend that reading, working, doing whatever it is that you plan on doing. And then we'll come back after that and chat for about 10 minutes. And then the rest of the day, our sprints will be 60 minutes long. I am going to be starting off with The Street and seeing how this goes. And this will probably be the book that I work on all day today. That's my prediction. I'll let you know when I come back. And I'm going to start the timer and I will talk to you guys again in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. Um, yeah, I spent that entire sprint working on my book, This Street, and I basically finished chapter one. I'm annotating it, so it's not going as fast as it could, but it's not going slow either. It was about 20 some odd pages. And yeah, it was intense, very atmospheric opening that oddly reminded me of the opening of Bleak House, but instead of fog, there was wind. And yeah, I now feel cold after reading that because it was very windy and there was lots of references to cold and darkness. And I'm really fascinated. So I think I'm definitely going to be focusing on reading this book today. I will see if I end up switching because it definitely also seems like it's going to be a very intense book. So if I need like a mental break from the book but still want to read, I might switch to my other book. Otherwise, that'll come back into play later. And so, yeah. And I feel like now, the lighting or something has calmed down and it's not quite as crazy. And let's see what you guys got up to during that sprint. Hopefully, it went well for you. And yeah. Let's see. Anne was saying you want to reread Pillars of the Earth. You are on like a Ken Follett like ride. That's awesome. And your wife found a copy of Never. Somebody else recently. Who was it? Um, Somebody else was reading Ken Follett and in their short or something like that was holding up his book Never. I wish I could remember who it was, Anne. The premise of that one is the first female American president. Oh, wow. And sad that the title is Never, because that's what it feels like. Alicia, good morning. Happy Monday. Wow, I think this is the first time you've joined early in a long time, Alicia. Good to see you. Getting breakfast, writing your to-do list for the day, and making your grocery list. Amazing. And hello, Courtney. How are you doing? I hope you are well. And hello, Lindays. Is that how it is? Or Lindy's? Good afternoon or morning, rather. Or, well, I guess it depends on where you are. You absolutely love Pillars of the Earth and you started Fall of Giants. Nice. Hey, Rob, how are you? You'll get back to the end of the world as we know it. Oh, that sounds like real pleasant. 881 pages. And good day to you as well. I hope you enjoy it. And Christina, hello. Hoping to finish The Spy Who Came In From the Cold. Oh, how's that going? And start Cider House Rules. That book is a really funny. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of a different one. Though I think that one had some funny parts in it as well, but I remember it being good. You're being catnapped and cannot move. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll just watch the screen. Hello. Meow. Good morning, Christina. How are you doing? I hope you're well today. Christina has all our reminders of stretching and great things to do during the break and hopefully getting notified. And also, this is a good time to remind people that if you are reading ARCs, NetGalley November is going on this month. And so there are 24-hour reading sprints going on. Someone is sprinting for NetGalley November right now, so you can go and check them out and sprint hop if you like that. Hello, Lachette. How are you doing? You're finishing exercise. Ooh, nice. And going to eat and shower. Excellent way to start the day. Hello, Michelle. Good morning to you. Ooh, how's Theo of Golden going? I forgot that that's what you were reading. And The Street is on your 12 and 25. Oh, you haven't read it yet. Ooh, yeah, it's super atmospheric and like a really interesting start. So I think you'll like it. I think it was on my 25 list this year too. I don't remember. I never remember what I put on that list. I'm hoping to change that next year, but we'll see. And thank you, Michelle, for your kind words. I'm glad that Mondays are like such a good place for you. Like I said, they work well for me as well. Hello, G. Happy Monday. No, not another person in a slump. Oh, I'm sorry. You've been wanting Waiting on all-consuming read lately. Oh no, things are good, but you want a favorite. I know that feeling. I my update for November is like so funny. Like this is how my reading went in the last week or so. I actually lost one of my books for 3 days and didn't realize it. And then spent an entire day looking for it and couldn't find it, just to discover that it was right over here on my desk under other books. But I was so not keeping pace and reading it that I didn't even realize I had lost it. And it's a book I'm supposed to be reading for a book club. So not great expectations like my local book club. So I have no idea what that means about my thoughts about the book, that I temporarily lost it in plain sight and for a while really didn't care or notice. Hey, Coda, good morning. You got your opening done? Excellent. I hope it's going well. Are you the one who's sprinting right now? I'm assuming that's what that means. So if so, you can go check out Coda. Say hello there. Hello, and Hannah got a few videos watched. Ooh, nice. And should continue watching BookTube. I say alternate. So now I'm going to vote for your current read. Shake it up. Keep it interesting. And Kimberly got no reading done, cleaning the bathrooms. I'm going to be doing that. So I hear you there. That's what I'm going to be doing during the next sprint. Jen ended up changing gears and reading Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Nice. After getting the dishwasher loaded, and now need to make some coffee. I'm amazed you could do both those things without coffee. Hello, Vicky. You're reading Sword Heart. Nice. And the new Margaret Atwood memoir. How's that? I saw that was out, and I'm tempted, but I know I don't typically like memoirs, so I'm trying not to be tempted. Denise drank coffee, watched some YouTube. Nice. Christina's saying hello to Coda. And there we go. Thank you so much. Okay. Dee Dee's the current. Wow. I was trying to say sprint and stop at the same time, but not actually combine the words, and ended up not being able to talk. And there is a little sprint train, so you have 24-hour sprints to go to. And I'm assuming that Coda meant he was on Dee Dee's, maybe. And Sue, good morning. You swept your apartment. Nice. Reading 1491. About the Americas before Columbus. Oh, I get it. Like 1491 versus 1492. Okay, nice. Sue ate breakfast, made coffee, watched a few YouTube shorts. Still start with your audiobook, The Land of Sweet Forever, since you need to finish, Feed the Cats, rather. The Land of Sweet Forever. That's the short story collection by Harper that like no one's talking about, right? Yeah, I do. I totally get it, G. Amy began listening to a podcast and did some chores. Ooh, what podcast? What's it about? Is it a good bookish one? You like that Theo Golden is set in Georgia. Oh, I didn't realize that. Your second week on this book, not a fast read. Okay, but you've heard there's a twist. You're on page 236 of 394 waiting for the twist. I don't know if I like that. let me know how that goes and if it's worth the twist, because now it just sounds like it's just slow. Dee Dee is on right now, right? You were on last night. I probably saw that you were on at some point. And you have the opening posted for co-host soon. You can post a timestamp link if you'll like to check it out. Awesome. Sounds good. And ooh, she's spilling some tea. What is she supposed to be spilling some tea on, Amelia? Like, what tea does Margaret Atwood have to spill? That's the real question in my mind. Hey, Kiana, how are you doing? Good morning. Nancy got to 55%, 22, and 12. Nice. Currently, a reading podcast. Tell us what it is. Hello, lady. Just got in, making coffee, working your way through Words of Radiance. Nice. A long book. And Coda was saying he finished the intro for it. He's been working hard on it and finished last night. Oh, fun. Oh, like the intro for the sprints. Oh, cool. Okay, I got what you're saying now. I'm slow, but I'll get there eventually. And you've seen the promos for the book on Facebook. A very intriguing picture of her. I didn't see the red glove. And I'm making these short stories. Yep. Feel like you're going to be kicked out of BookTube if you don't like I don't think so. Oh, that's the name currently reading. Oh, okay, cool. I love that name for a podcast. All right, I've got to change our timer here so that we have a full 60 minutes. But Michelle, I don't think you'll be kicked out if you don't like the book. But I can understand the pressure though, because a lot of people absolutely love Theo Golden. In fact, I don't think I've heard anybody say anything negative about it, which is like really hard as a booktuber. Like, I don't know if people fully appreciate that when lots of people love a book, it is hard to come on and be like, I didn't like it. Or even worse, I hated it. It's hard to do those reviews. I think that's why you don't see a lot of them, even though people ask for them. It's hard to be the person making that review. Yes, that intro, you have to see it. Oh, I'll have to go and check it out. Oh, there you go. And Natalie made and ate breakfast and just got back from walking your dog. We'll do some reading and cleaning. Nice. Amelia, you think about authors, she said in an interview that she waited until some people she's talking about have passed, but with others, she doesn't care. Well, I mean, she does just put it all out there. So, oh, that sounds interesting. One of the best books you've read in a decade, Crochet Mima. You're not helping if she wants a negative review, but hopefully the twist makes it worth it. You're adding the link to the top of the spreadsheet. Okay, awesome. Thank you. And you haven't heard anything but praise. Yeah. Oh no, Michelle. Alicia, that's how you felt about Babel. You hated it, and everyone you know loves it, and you just don't get it. Like, it just comes off as pretentious. I wasn't a big fan either, Alicia. Like, I didn't think it was bad, but I was like, okay. Some booktubers seem to get giddy about having the unpopular opinion. That's true. There are a few who are just like, let me just slam every book. Like, there's no in between, right? Like it's difficult to get there. All right, I'm going to send us into our next sprint. We'll talk some more when we come back. I'm going to spend this sprint getting stuff done around the house, namely cleaning bathrooms. Boo. And I might see if there's an audiobook for this book, but maybe not. Maybe I'll see if there's an audiobook for the anniversary. I think that's what I'll do. That sounds like fun. I'm supposed to stop mentioning that I'm reading that book. Anyway, okay. I'll get our timer going and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope yours went well. Mine went well. I need to fix my lighting. Hang on just a minute. But yeah, I ended up spending pretty much the entire sprint cleaning. I also did find a copy of the anniversary on audiobook. And so I'm listening to that, and it seems like there's all sorts of sketchiness happening. That's the best that I could explain it so far. I am lacking in trust for people. Let me just put it that way. I don't know that I trust the story that I'm being told. Am I being skeptical? Maybe. Possibly. But either way, I am enjoying it. It's working really well as a entertaining audiobook, and it's a light enough story that like I can follow what's going on and don't feel like there's a lot of things that like I'm missing because I'm also cleaning. But I mean, cleaning is also what I'm cleaning is pretty mindless, so it's not like it involves a lot of thought anyway. So let's see how you guys did in the first longer sprint. During this next sprint, I am going to go back to sitting and reading The Street. I had to think about what I was saying. And you needed to get another cup of tea, did you? What kind of tea did you get? Just black tea, breakfast tea? Saying just black tea, there's all sorts of black tea. Amelia will get into your comfy clothes. Ooh, nice. And hopefully get some reading done. Oh, you had to deal with the delivery. Oh, no, not annoying delivery, guys. Well, at least you made it past that. Hello, Isa. How are you? I feel like it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. And Vicky, hello. You don't usually read memoirs, but the Margaret Atwood one is really interesting. She is fascinating as an author, so I would imagine that her like life is also fascinating. Oh, have a good evening, Courtney. I'm guessing you worked a late night. I hope you sleep well, and so does Coda. Yay, Britta, you made it home. Food first, then unpack, then read. Sounds good. What are you reading, Britta? And Nancy got to 66%. In Sipsworth, where did that come from? That's not what you were reading before. And then you made good progress in all your other books. Sounds like a book's going to be finished soon, Nancy. And your nephew called. A book that he ordered will be delivered today. Is he having it delivered to you? Oh, that he ordered for you, but he's not going to tell you what it is? Ooh, oh. Now you're listening for the mail person. Nice. Oh, sorry. I'm like sitting too close. So now like it's making the lighting kind of weird. Sorry. Oh boy, that's exciting. And you're going to have to tell us what he got you. Amy, you feel like you didn't really get anything done? No. Okay, well, good thing we have more sprints, right? Hey, Meg, how are you doing? You're reading The Place Where They Buried Your Heart, a horror book. Ooh. Oh, and you think you see where it's going. I feel the same way with my book, Meg. So, and I don't generally like that feeling. So I'm hoping I'm wrong, but at least it's a light audiobook. You're also reading Killer Question, which is kind of slow. I wouldn't think a book with that title would be slow. Sue has about an hour left in The Land of Sweet Forever. Oh, you think it's okay? Part of it is another story about Scout. Not surprised. Not surprised. And a lady was saying got to 104. Nice. Jen switched to gothic horror, The Asylum. Ooh. So you could eat breakfast. I like that you're having that with breakfast. And you got your laundry folded. Nice. Yeah. So in the next sprint, what am I going to do? Oh, I'm going to be reading. And then I still have to actually like clean my bathroom because I worked on my bathroom. No, that's not true. I didn't work on my bathroom at all during that sprint. Like I cleaned, but I was like tidying up the house, sweeping in a couple of places, like doing that kind of cleaning type of thing. And so I did get all of that done, but I still have like the whole bathroom to clean, like all the bathrooms to clean, like the shower and the mirrors. And for some reason, our master bedroom gets really dusty. Like, I don't feel like the other bathrooms do as much. That might not be true. I think what it is we have like a glass shelf in our bathroom. And so it's very easy to see on there how dusty everything is. And so I swear the dust accumulates like super fast. But it's also time for us to get our heating and air conditioning cleaned. So that may also be what's going on. And Diana is reading another canto in Fairy Queen. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're working your way through that. And then move on to, ooh, the Italian. How's the Italian going? I like just found my edition of that. Like it had like fallen behind some other books. But I do want to read some more Anne Radcliffe. I'm hoping that like next year will be the year. Natalie, what sucks about not having any audiobooks lined up is having to either read or clean, but not both. Yeah, I know. I agree. Like cleaning is so much better with an audiobook. Like or a podcast. A podcast always works. I need to find a good podcast because I don't always like audiobooks. Like I don't always enjoy every single book I read as an audiobook. And so if I have a good podcast going, that would help. I need to get back into that. And you need to do your chores as well, lady. Same. Boo. You love this English teacher called Rose? Your mom's favorite brand? Oh, English tea. Yes, I agree, Anne. That is my absolute favorite black tea. So much so that I totally understood that's what you were talking about. Yeah, no, that is it the red rose one? English black tea? If it is, I'm there with you. It's got such a nice, like smooth finish to it, no matter how long you leave that tea bag in there. And you can make some really like strong black tea with that if you want. I love that tea. And if you were talking about an English teacher that was called Rose, then no, you weren't. I didn't think you were. Because we were talking about tea, and that's the tea that's like my tea. I figured that's what you meant. Yeah, for just a basic black tea, I don't think you can beat that. Like not even Harney and Sons can beat that tea. But hey, Kathy, how are you? Finishing up packing orders before you go to work and having Earl Grey. Nice. That Earl Grey is like if I'm not having red rose, I love a good Earl Grey. Like pretty much anybody's Earl Grey because I just like that change of flavor. I like tea in general. Not gonna lie. I really need to like if I could get off my caffeine addiction with coffee, like I need to wean myself off of coffee so that I can bump down the caffeine level that I'm currently addicted to so that I can switch back to tea because I like tea, like the taste of tea so much better than coffee. But I need to wait until I've had a day where I've slept like amazingly well multiple days in a row so I can handle the caffeine withdrawal because I can't go cold turkey from coffee to tea because otherwise I feel like I will never wake up ever again. It's bad. It's bad. Like fortunately coffee's not a horrible thing for you as far as we know. Hannah got to 70% in her book. Gonna catch up on booktube this sprint. Nice. You're alternating, going back and forth. Sounds like a lot of us are managing multiple different things in a row and can't complain about that. I was also working in my little notebook of TBR things to make sure I'm not forgetting books. And I was also updating my little like graph paper here of what book I've read on what day and when and what I need to get read and done. That kind of thing. Need to mark that I just started these 2 books. And yeah, I think that's it. So I'm going to go back to reading this book, which is on the screen there for you guys. Very atmospheric. Yeah, I do, because I will get a migraine for sure if I do it too quickly, like a horrible migraine. So I literally have to wean from caffeine. And Hannah, your husband keeps getting migraines on Sundays. Oh, a lot during the week. I that's probably it'll do that for me, Hannah. So tell him to drink a lot more water than usual. That helps if you want to go cold turkey. But I can't do coffee one day and then skip a day. Forget skip 2 days. Oh no. All right, let's go into our next sprint and I'll talk some more with you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go this round? Mine went well. I have made it to page 68 in the street, and it is going really well. And I should probably stop next time and actually update my buddy reader on the story graph. I think that's what I'm going to do the next time I sit down to read the street. But it's going really well, like I thought and am still experiencing or still expecting, whatever. It is really an intense read, but it's really interesting to see how Anne Petrie is working all these different things that are happening to the protagonist Luti into this one theme of this experience of living in Harlem as a single woman in 1940s. And I'm really enjoying that look. Very different perspective on New York City in the 1940s, like especially when I think of like a book like A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. You have a difference in race, a different part of the city, different ages. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to continuing this book. But in the next sprint, I will be going back to my audiobook, which is, oh yeah, I'm not talking about it. Oh my gosh, I just barely remembered. But I'm going back to my audiobook in the next sprint while I clean the bathrooms. But maybe I'm going to make it a lunch sprint instead because I am getting kind of hungry. So we'll see what I end up doing. But those are the thoughts, the ideas, the plans. That's what I'm trying to say. And Sue's a tea drinker too, and Earl Grey is your favorite. Yeah, Earl Grey is like my favorite. Like, if I want a flavor in my black tea, you guys are making me want some tea. And I'm thinking, like, is it too late in the day to have tea? It's not yet. So I might have to have some tea. Oh, a London fog is nice. Yes. When I don't want a coffee drink, yeah, I love a good London fog. Hey, Paula, how are you? Thanks for booping the like button. Paula is going to be sprinting later today, I'm assuming. And Mary, hello, starting with 25 days. Very nice at 38%. And Sue fell down a YouTube Shorts rabbit hole. The real question, Sue, is what were you watching by the end? That's always the funniest part of like watching a whole bunch of like shorts back to back is like, what are you watching by the time you're done? You're like, how did I get here? Sue read 25 Days as an Advent read. Oh, that's a fun way to do it. It makes sense. Rob did a trip to the bank, filled tires with air, picked up a mango dragon fire drink. That sounds good. At the Starbucks. Okay, read 40 pages. Joe Hill, like his dad, Stephen King, writes books that are 500 pages too long. Oh, I've heard that. Sue still has about 15 minutes in the audiobook, second half. Okay. Seems like a lot of Harper Lee's ramblings, but much more interesting. Okay. Well, that's not bad. Nancy got to 90%. Ooh, you're going to finish Sipworth soon. I can see it. Maybe in the next sprint. Maybe. And yeah, London fogs are good, Sue, if you haven't had them before. Sometimes they can be too foamy, like too much foam on them. Like I don't like a ton of foam on them, but the combination in general, and if you don't know, a London fog is basically um like a latte equivalent of Earl Grey tea. But instead of coffee, you replace the coffee with Earl Grey. It's really good. Jen kept going with your audiobook, getting more laundry started. Nice. Sweeping the floors. You're getting all the things done and 40% into your mystery. Nice. This street is intense. I think I was expecting it to be intense, but I'm finding it's intense in a different way than I was anticipating. Is that true? I think it's just that the way Ann Petrie writes is just so atmospheric. You just feel very absorbed in the scenes that she creates. And they're all like a little bit like, I don't know, almost spooky or gothic feeling and vibes. She's so descriptive. Like her scene setting is amazing. Britta had dinner and unpacked. You're like me, Britta. I'm like, okay, I'm home, unpack, like done. I know people who like string it out. Answered work emails and Voxer messages. Now that you say that, I think I had one more Voxer message from you that I never looked at. Like, because that's the downside of like not having it notify you. I need to see if I can figure it out so it at least puts a notification button on my screen. I think I don't have it on my home screen. Anyway, you're ready to chill and probably look for a nice audiobook to relax. Nice. Amelia, you tried The Narrows and couldn't get into the story. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. What's that one about by her? Hey, Kristen, how are you? You're listening to Great Expectations, hoping to finish it this week. Excellent. If you are reading Great Expectations as part of the book club, this Saturday, I can't believe it already, is going to be the live book discussion. And this month only, the book club discussion will be available and open to everybody. So if you've read Great Expectations, if you're currently reading it, feel free to join us. It will be live on my channel at 1 o'clock this Saturday. And I didn't read the rest of your message. You're also eating a lunch and have a couple of tasks to finish. Sounds good. Still no reading done, Amelia. Oh, okay. But it sounds like you're cozy. So if you don't fall asleep first, you stand a chance. It was good. Yeah, a London fog, hot or iced. I've never had it iced, but I don't tend to like iced drinks because I don't tend to like ice in my drink. Even if I'm having like water, like I have water here and there's no ice in it. And even in the middle of summer, I wouldn't put ice in it. Hey, Omi, how are you? 5 o'clock deadline. Okay. Hope you're able to get it through. Hopefully we'll help you with that. Sue ended up on Facebook defending politics. Oh no. Oh, that's like a black hole. Like you get sucked into darkness there. Hello, Ashes. Hoping to finally get some reading in before going to the library. Nice. Ooh, autumn library sale. Ooh, I hope you find something good too. That's fun. Mrs. Spiel, yeah, yes, right? Her writing, I was not expecting it to be like just like her world building and like her world setting, I think is like just so in depth and not just like the world that she's in general, literally the rooms that the character is in. Like, and it's not even like she's spending time describing the room. She's just so good at describing the feel of what's in the room. I'm really appreciating that part of her writing. The next person who wants something from you, be afraid, be very, very afraid, right, Amelia? It's the interruptions, right? Like life interrupting can be like more troublesome than anything else. I remember I had this one point, I may have shared this story before, when my son was like very young, like toddler age, maybe 3 or 4, and just like what a struggle it was just to take a shower. Because like he was old enough that like I didn't need to watch him while I took a shower. Like he could be in his room or whatever, and I would still usually wait until like my husband was home. But like I just have this vivid memory one day of like going to take a shower. And like the moment I'm in the shower, like my son just walks into the bathroom, like totally unaware. And he's like, "Mom, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm taking a shower. Like, get out of the bathroom." And he was like, "Oh." So then he goes outside the bathroom door, doesn't close the door. He's just outside the bathroom door. So he's no longer in it. And he was like, "Well, are you going to be in there for a while?" Yes. And then he leaves. And then I hear like this sound. And I hear my husband like walk into our bedroom. And I'm like, "Can you close the bathroom door?" And he was like, "Oh, okay. What are you doing?" "Taking a shower." Like you can hear the shower running. And they're like, what are you doing over there?" And he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he stands in the bathroom door, like with it cracked, talking to me. And I was like, I was shower. He was like, "Oh, okay." So he walks off. I kid you not, the dog walks into the bathroom and sits down on the carpet and like just sits there staring at me. And I'm like, I quit. Anyway, time to go for our next sprint. I can unfortunately take showers by myself now. And I will get back to chatting with you guys in an hour. Have a good sprint, and hopefully, no one bothers you during it, unless you want them to. I'll see you guys soon. Hello and welcome back. Is it just me or is the day flying by? Like I feel time-wise it hasn't. It's only 1:30, but I feel like the sprints are going super fast. Anyway, during that sprint, I had lunch for part of it, and then for the other part, I did start cleaning my bathroom. I just have the floors left to do in there, and then I'm going to move on to the other two bathrooms, and then I will be done with the main part of the cleaning today. And while I'm doing that, I am listening to the anniversary. You can't really see it that well there. I keep forgetting I'm not going to talk about this book. Oh my gosh. I need to like hide it or something. It doesn't matter. If you're seeing this, you're being spoiled. Just know that. But I'm really enjoying that. And during the next sprint, I'm just going to take a good break myself and sit down and read some more of The Street. And it's very interesting going back and forth between these two books that both have female protagonists told in the first person and just really about their experience of things, one more so than the other. But it's going well. So yeah, I think I'm going to get a decent amount of reading done in The Street. And I said there was something I wanted to do. Oh, I'm going to update my buddy reader on how The Street is going before I sit down and read more. That's what I was going to do. So I will be working on that. And let's see how you guys did. This is one of our longer sprints. So you have about a good 10 minutes before we'll go back into the next sprint. So if you use chatty bits to go and do things real quick, take a stretch, bathroom break, and don't want to miss something or whatever, this is a good time to do that. Or to just know that you're going to get a longer mental break if you're working hard right now. So take a moment to truly sit back and relax. And oh, are you getting all that wind and stuff, Anne? I know I have a friend in Ohio, and she said the last few days have been super windy there as well. And Sue is also dealing with some wind. Darn, darn, darn. And happy birthday to Paula. Paula, I did not know it was your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's going well. And Sue finished The Land of Sweet Forever. Your favorite story was her letter to Oprah. It's a short story book and worth reading. And 3.5 stars. Okay, not bad. Might check it out from the library sometime. And was saying to Amelia, oh no, you're having the same thing. Oh, you're getting a lot of phone calls from health insurance. Oh no. It sounds like it's just a day of disturbances. I'm sorry. And Sue totally gets that as well. You get called several times a day. You don't even want to say hello. Is it from healthcare or are they junk calls? I have found that the trick with like if you get a lot of junk calls is like get some sort of caller ID on your phone if you can. And if you don't even answer the phone, they stop calling. Because apparently, even if you answer the phone and hang up, they will keep calling. Apparently, that's the trick I have discovered. And hello, Viviana. You fell asleep. Oh no. Well, I hope you had a good nap at least. Good morning, Amberly. I hope you're having a great day. Viviana was listening to music while you clean up. Nice. Sue, you're going to start a novella next. Kisses, Kayaks, and Monsters. Nice. Love it. That makes me want some chocolate because I'm thinking like Hershey's Kisses now. Mary switched books. Okay. Special District. Sounds good. Anne was saying to Sue if they had a solution to the problem. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Like fix it and call me back when that's done. Oh, they're just making you cry. I'm sorry, Anne. Oh, that's just pestering you. I know. You refuse to answer because you don't want to talk to them, but they don't give up. That's so frustrating. Like, why are they going to bother you if they're not going to be helpful? Right? And then Teresa, hello, working on some odd things today. Okay, well, that's fair. I hope everything is well for you. Want to know how Nancy's liking the Moon Spinners? You read it years ago. It has a fun title. Hey, Dina, how are you? I am really enjoying The Street. It is intense, but I really like the way she sets a scene and gets you into it. And I'm liking the discussion of like imagination in there, as well as just the alternating experiences, the discussion of the street and what that means. So you got to 16 pages. I'm definitely getting some chocolate because every time I read that word kisses, Sue, I just think of Hershey's chocolate. Your new book is called Why Snap Works. Yeah, it does look informative. Maybe you should post quotes to it on social media somewhere. Oh my gosh. And Nancy finished Sipsworth. Yay for finishing. 74% in Hartwood Hall. That sounds like it's going to be next. And 30 and 20% in your other two books. Good job. And Amelia, yay. Did you get to read finally? You'd recommend it, but it's in German. Oh, darn. It hasn't been translated, do you know? It sounds like you read some good German books, not surprisingly, right? Hello, Michelle. Is everyone reading? And what is this about? Not necessarily everybody is reading. Some people are reading, some people are working, some people are cleaning, some people are just hanging out. Basically, we alternate time. We'll spend 10 minutes just sitting, hanging out, chatting, and taking a mental break. And then we'll have 60 minutes where the timer will count down for 60 minutes, and everybody will go and do whatever else it is they need to do. I'll be reading during this next 60-minute sprint. And then I'm alternating between doing that and getting work done around the house. But some people will even sit and watch television. So welcome, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Hey, Brennan, not sure what you'll pick up today. All right, sounds good. Let us know when you figure it out. It's 7:30 and it feels like the middle of the night. That was 7:30 for me all weekend this weekend. Like every time I looked up in the middle of the night, it was like, oh, it's so late. It would be like 7. I was like, I can't handle the lack of daylight. Amberly started laundry and read about 30 pages. Nice. You started Sarah Vowell, Unfamiliar Fishes. Oh, about colonialism, Hawaii, Puerto Rico, and Guam. Oh, I might have to tell my husband about that book. He always has lots of thoughts on colonialism. And Diana Ann Radcliffe is intensely dramatic. I think that is such an accurate description. Have you read The Romance of the Forest? The beginning of that book is like such like drama and action, but like in a good way. But I love that, intensely dramatic. No reading for Jen that block. Got some book reviews for Goodreads caught up. Nice. Worked on updating your Herkiad tracker. Nice. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. Is that not what you said? I thought that's what you said. That's what I read. I didn't say it out loud, but that's what I read. She's reading the Italian. And Christina, you get calls all the time for help with your Medicare. Yeah, don't answer. The Italian. You started that one, and then Softy and Eft. Okay, fair. Your neighbor started drilling into the wall. Like, what are they drilling? What are they doing? It's not a mine shaft. There's no drilling allowed. The street is very intense. Yeah, I could see the heart palpitations for sure. Like every scene is like intense and like full of concern. Yeah. The Moon Spinners. Nancy's liking it so far. It hasn't been translated. Okay. Oh, it's a new release. Wow, Amelia, reading a new release. Good for you. Diana finished The Mystery of Handsome Cab. Oh, yesterday. Okay, good. And anyone who enjoys mysteries, she would recommend it to. Sounds good. I know. I was thinking Britta needs to know because Britta, I think you're the only other person on here who speaks German, or at least who has mentioned that. Maybe there's some like hidden German speakers in here. And you're seeing a provider for the last 11 months, and now it's no longer a network. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I totally get that. And they're like, here, we'll help you find a new provider. And then they just send you every single one they have. And it's like, that wasn't actually helpful. Like, how do you explain that a list of 200 things does not narrow anything down? I mean, I guess it narrows it down from literally every provider. Oh gosh, Amelia started to read more books in German lately. You notice that you barely read them anymore. Oh, I have heard that can happen, especially when you can read in translation. Like, oh wait, I forget how to read in my own language. Like, because especially if you read books a lot and not a lot of, there's like signage and stuff. So there's a lot of reading that happens on a daily basis. But I've heard other people talk about that kind of thing. All right, I'm going to go back to reading The Street, and we will get back to chatting in an hour. But I'm going to go grab some chocolate first, and I will talk to you guys some more in an hour. Oh, and I'm also going to update my book. Let me do that now. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? My sprint is going well. I made it to page 110 in the street, and oh my gosh, guys, there has been a change of perspective, of point of view, and I was not expecting that. I'm not ready for it. I would like to say it's getting intense, but it's been intense the whole time, and I'm cold. I took my sweater off while I was cleaning, and it's going back on during this next sprint. And during the next sprint, I am going to go and finish cleaning the bathroom I was working on. I got to do the floors in there and then start on the other bathrooms. And yeah, I'm suddenly feeling sleepy. Maybe because I turned the lighting down really fast. I don't know. Like my eyes are feeling all unfocused and like feeling a little crazed. But yeah, I did have my piece of chocolate too, and that was delicious. So no regrets there. Let's see, where were we when we left off? Oh, I guess I didn't start the comment. Let me see here. When we left off, Amelia was talking about how she was reading in German, and Britta was interested in reading the book, despite the fact that it was written by a man, which is fine. And Diana, you have an insurance person, you make an appointment once a year, and she does the work and then lets you know which one she recommends and why. That's really cool. I've never heard of that. That's a really good idea. And you struggle with the holidays and winter, and this has made it 1,000 times worse. Yeah. Oh. Well, hopefully it gets better and they stop calling so you can, enjoy the winter and holidays to whatever extent you're able. And there we go. The name of the book. You're not sure that she would like it though. But Britta did see it, thought it was great. Oh no, Siri thought it was great. And you like her work. Oh, yeah. So maybe there's a chance. She blurbed it, but that doesn't mean she's actually read it. True. It's a story about mental health problems running through a family over several generations. Ooh, that could be good for sure. Sounds like an interesting premise. So you made it to chapter 3, not your favorite time of year either. Oh no, your screen froze. Oh no, hopefully it unfreezes. Hopefully I'm not frozen. Am I moving? And the winner of the Giller Prize will be announced tonight. That's right. At 10 p.m. Can you stay awake that late? Oh, I think so. You're rooting for the sequel to Bunny. Ooh, okay. Sue made popcorn and got to 44%, 73% for Amelia, 3 pages for Brennan. Hey, you know what? It's 3 more pages than you had read earlier. Teresa did no reading yet, started laundry and did some outdoor chores. Ooh, soup for lunch. What kind of soup? And Dina's going to settle down and read Cold Mountain. Speaking of being cold, yep. Amber Lee read about 35 pages. Nice. Jen got some groceries ordered. Oh no, for your sick roommate. Oh, I hope your roommate feels better soon. 52% in the Gothic audiobook. Perfect for moody gray day. Sounds like it. Kristen's 30% into Great Expectations. Gonna switch and finish on the calculation of volume 3. Ooh, before it comes out tomorrow. Nice. Kimberly got home, ate lunch, need to unpack. Well, welcome back home. Gonna read some first. Priorities. And almost done. Very nice. Hey, Ricardo, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Thanks for swinging in. You'll be using the sprints to write. Nice. And maybe watch, the new Witcher. Okay. Sounds good. I like how you have plans. And Kristen, outdoor chores reminds me you really need to go disconnect the hoses. Oh, yes. Yes. Hose disconnection time. I'm looking at one of mine right now. Like, there's nothing connected. I'm good. And you had to change shirts because you got too hot. Oh, okay. Not a horrible problem to have. Dina, you remember being startled by that point of view? Yeah. I was not expecting that. At all. And ew. That's all I have to say about it right now. Progresso beef pot roast. Ooh, you have gluten free, and they have some good ones. Oh, that's nice. I love that when there's like something that has, like substitutions or whatever, so that they work for more people, because I know that can be really hard. I have a friend that found out when she was in college that she had celiac disease, and she was very thankful that the Atkins like diet had been a very popular thing, because she was like, otherwise there would be practically no gluten-free food to eat. That was, 20 years ago. Now it's very different. You wish that you could change into a cooler shirt. Yeah, it's cold here too. I mean, we're not doing too bad. We're at 53 right now, and we're supposed to be in the mid 50s all week, so it's not bad. But I think starting tomorrow, it's supposed to rain the rest of this week. So it's going to be like that damp fall that we're going into. So I don't know how to feel about that, but that'll be a thing. But yeah, in the next sprint, I'm going to go back to my audiobook. I'm going to eat my other piece of chocolate that I have, because I brought out 2 and only ate 1 and can't have that. And then what? Yeah, I guess it's mainly just going to be the bathrooms. It's a bathroom cleaning, scrubbing kind of day. I'm just realizing I wanted to clean the floor of my shower, and I need to do that before I can clean the bathroom floor, because otherwise that's just going to be a mess. Okay, glad we had that discussion. You don't know why, but you're always hot. It can just depend. Hormones can do that too. Life, body temperature, food, warm drinks, well-insulated bodies, good circulation. All of those things help. Yeah, I definitely have like the hormone side making me hot, but only at night when I'm trying to sleep. Fun times. My husband doesn't appreciate it. He's like, why are you so hot? And I was like, I don't know. So he jokes now, and he talks about how on a nightly basis I go supernova. And I was like, I'm your own personal shining star. These are the sad jokes that we make. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, I feel like this day is going really well. I feel like it's coming along. I hope you guys are having a good Monday, a good week, and that things are just going to continue going well for all of us. And I got so many leaves raked over the weekend. Oh, and in fact, it actually wasn't in that video, but I did share with my channel members how I spent an entire day trying to do all the fall related things, because I realized, like, when I was filming that video, that it was November. And while winter doesn't technically start until December 21st, like, I don't know who feels like it's still fall in December. Not anywhere I've ever lived yet. And so I spent an entire day like running around, like doing fall things, getting fall things, living my best fall life. And it was actually an amazing day. I highly recommend doing that. Like, just do all the things. Maybe not in one day. Maybe spread it out. You're waiting for on the calculation of volume 4, Amelia. Yeah. Oh, you're getting it from your library. Okay. But you might have to wait until the beginning of December. That's not too bad. And sorry if you can hear me playing with my panda. I've got a little toy. Speaking of bathrooms, you woke up and found oh, wow. Your hubby cleaned the bathtub. Oh, it's the little things in life. Anyone cleaning the bathtub for me is like a huge win. That's my least favorite thing. I will clean toilets all day long, but one bathtub, no. You're not getting up any leaves until the wind dies down. Yeah. There's no point to that, because then they just like blow all around and stuff, and that's not helpful at all. This is the weirdest thing. Okay, anyway, it's clearly time for us to go back into our next sprint. This is like, you see this? It's very satisfying to squeeze. Anyway, okay, we're going to go back into our next sprint. I'm going to stop distracting myself and you guys. Apple and pumpkin. Yeah. I love fall too, Jen. I'm with you on that. Anyway, okay, there's our timer. Let's go back into the next sprint. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back again. The time is just going away. The last time I said that, it was almost 3 hours ago. So, oh my gosh, the day is going. Yeah, how did that sprint go for everybody? I spent the entire sprint listening to my audiobook, and then I did get some more cleaning done in the bathroom, and I'm finished up with that for the day. So that feels good. I'll probably go and get the mail during the next sprint. It's nice and sunny out. And like I said, I think it's supposed to start raining tomorrow. Because, yeah, the skies are like super blue right now. So that's nice. And my audiobook is going well. And I don't think I'm going to get too far ahead in the street. So I'm torn about whether I'm going to read more of that today or not, or just continue listening to my audiobook. For now, I think in the next sprint, I'm going to continue listening to my audiobook, and we'll see if I go back to the street later. But yeah, my sprints are going really well. My Monday's going well. I hope yours is as well. I do kind of feel like it looks like that's what's going on, Emilio, with the panda, just because it's green. So I'll stop showing him because I want to gross people out. But I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, but that's what it looks like. Spring is Anne's favorite season. Ricardo likes all the seasons for different reasons. Okay, so you can't pick. But if you had to, it'd be either summer or winter. Ooh, okay. And Sue's already missing winter. I mean, winter, summer. You're already missing summer, which I can understand. And 32 pages. Nice. You should finish in the next sprint if you can concentrate. Sounds good. But if not, you'll finish soon either way. You made some robin for lunch and hoping it warms you up. Yes. Nothing like some cozy warm soup. Ooh, Nancy's making good progress, 82%. Oh, and started another book, Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. Nice. Meg finished your horror book. Good job. Ending was too predictable. Ah, darn. I don't like that feeling. I don't like predictable endings unless it's like it's predictable that it's going to be a happy ending or like maybe a sad ending. Like that's fine. But like I want to be at least semi surprised by what about it is happy or sad. Brennan read 4 pages. Nice job. You're getting little bits and pieces in, Brennan. And Britta read a bit further in Unfamiliar Fishes and really liking it. I think you'll really like the audiobook that I'm listening to, Britta. The book, because I'm just going to continue to talk about it, even though I said I wasn't, is about an author. And there's a lot of discussion about what writing is like, the literary world, and particularly as a woman, and the struggle in that, the struggle to get your own credit outside the shadow of the guy you may be married to. And there's also like some kind of weird thriller vibe going on in the background. Just so you know. And yay, you finished your book, Amelia. Good job. And Jen got to 64% in your audiobook. And what percentage am I at in mine? I never think about that. I am currently running at, of course, now it's not going to show me. I am at 40% in my audiobook, which is not bad given that I just started it this morning. You're going to get some lunch once your groceries arrive. Nice. And then want to switch into a romantasy for a while. Nice. Ooh, feels like you need dragons in the afternoon. Sounds good. If you saw my look of shock in our first sprint, it was because my husband told me that an entire bag of groceries that we went shopping for last night had been left out and never put in the fridge. So I was like, and like we went shopping late last night for us. So I'm like, all that work. And it wasn't all our groceries. It was just like 3 things. And they were all like snacks / sides for lunch. So we're fine. But the waste of money and time was annoying. And it's starting to get dark already. No, I don't like it when it gets dark early like that either. I just tell myself that it's only 1 month. And then a little over a month from now, it starts getting lighter and lighter every day. But by the winter solstice, I'm like, please. Oh my gosh. Amberly went outside with the dog for a few minutes. It's cold out there. Oh, I bet. Well, cold for you. Yeah, yeah, which is not cold for us. But it's all relative. It's all relative. You're nearly halfway through your book. Nice. Yeah, I know. I hate when you leave the groceries or like the container of milk or like the one random thing. Like, if you're going to forget to put away a bag of groceries, why is it never the bag of groceries that doesn't need to go in the fridge? Like, it's always the refrigerated bag that you forget. I think you would really like it, Britta. And the audiobook is fine, but like read the paperback. Like I think that would be an even better experience. Like just like it's in general just very contemporary fiction vibe, but like some of the very like subtle ways she's talking about women's issues in writing and how she's struggling because she comes across as like the soft-spoken woman or the cold woman or just all the ways you're not supposed to be as a woman but people want you to be as a woman, especially when you're in like some sort of public sphere. I think it's right up your alley. It always happens for you in work lunches, that realization when you get to the office that your lunch is still on the counter at home. No, Jen, that is the worst when you're like, yeah. When it's even worse is when you realize that right as you're about to go to lunch and you're like, oh yeah, finally gonna have that food that I left at home. I've done that. Every version of that is horrible because like some of the places that I've worked, it's just not possible to get lunch if you haven't like planned ahead. So like if you didn't know that you were going to like order delivery or go pick up lunch at lunchtime, there was like no time for that last minute. Kristen, leaving the groceries out reminds you that you've forgotten to close the top of the deep freezer. Oh, yeah, that's not good either. Oh no, yeah, all those things where it's like refrigeration is awesome till you forget to use it and then it's like horrible. Or like there was one time where I had just gone to Costco and I had decided that I was going to change how I was doing my shopping and that the main thing I was going to get from Costco was like our meat because that was like the easiest thing for me to like store. And so I had bought all this meat and like all this like freezer stuff and like stuff for dinner and I threw it in the fridge and the freezer and the power went out. And I was like, no, like that was a lot of money. And it stayed out long enough that like, yeah, it was the longest. I think it was the only time, in fact, that we lived in our old house that our power had been out for more than a few hours. Like it was out for, I think maybe 2 days. And unfortunately, it was in the wintertime. So it was okay that we didn't have power in terms of that. But I was like, I just bought all that food. Your daughter has left the refrigerator door open. Yeah, been there, had that happen. The only good thing now, because I have a serial door opener that I live with. Somebody like who forgets that they close. I won't name names, but but I'm glad that at least the refrigerator now has like a little beep alarm on it. That and the freezer door. I just need to install them on the kitchen cabinet doors because I remember there was one time where like I mentioned, you leave the cabinet doors open. This was like early in my relationship with said person. And they denied it. They were like, no, what are you talking about? I don't see any kitchen cabinet doors open. And I'm like, that's because I closed them all. So one day I didn't for the entire day. They walked in the kitchen. It was like, why is every single cabinet door in the kitchen open? And I was like, good question. I didn't say anything else. The situation improved vastly after that for a while. Every now and then I repeat said experiment just to see. And it's not me. Like I would close any door that I opened. I just left open all the ones that I found. And eventually it was the entire kitchen. It was hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't understand that. I don't understand. Oh, it's funny. All right, it's time for another sprint. I will see you guys in an hour. I'm going to go get my mail and a few other things, and then I might settle down with a game while I listen to my audiobook. So I'll be back in a bit, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. We made it through yet another sprint. I hope you guys had a good time. I went and got some mail, went out mail. I don't know why I said that so weird. Went outside for a little bit, obviously, because I needed to do that to get the mail. Or maybe not, obviously. What else did I do? I listened to my audiobook. I got a little package in the mail, which which I'm excited to play around with. I played a little game while I continued listening to my audiobook, and that is still going well. I really can't tell what direction this book is going to go in. I thought my book was a thriller. I'm really not sure what it is. I feel like it wants to be a thriller, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't get the I'm trying to look it up is what is happening. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, okay, here's the book. It is considered, yeah, it's in the literary fiction thriller genre. I definitely am getting the literary fiction vibes. I don't know that I'd really call it a thriller. Oh, there was a fly. It scared me. I don't know why. Maybe it is a thriller. Um, yeah, I feel like the only thriller aspect of it is that it's billed as a thriller. Like otherwise, I would really say I don't know. I'm reserving my thoughts until the end as to what I think it actually ended up happening. Um, can you not? Oh yeah, I thought you meant you couldn't see the sprint, Amberly. Like it actually went somewhere and you couldn't see me. And I'm realizing you meant like where did that time go? I don't know either. There is a fly in here. How annoying. Oh, I can't stand flies. They're so frustrating. Anyway, okay, let's see. When I left off, where were we? No, I've definitely gone back too far because these are comments from like multiple hours ago. Let's see. It's 5 o'clock. I think I forgot to star the last comment. Okay, here we are. We were leaving off. We were talking about cabinet doors, and agreed with me about that. Sue finished your book. Yay, 4 stars. Nice. And you suspected all the plot twists, but it was fun getting there. Okay, well, that's good. If you can predict it, but it's a good time, that works. You've been having a debate. If you shared paper, do the remains go in the regular garbage? Oh, if you shred. No, I would say it still goes in recycling because that's what they do with the recycled paper is they shred it. You've just pre-shredded it. So definitely still recycling. Yep. And Jen, finishing up your lunch and some YouTube, watching and thinking maybe you've been productive enough for the day. Sounds good. Definitely tempted to just curl up with a blanket and the cat in your book. Do it. Amelia started another book, but this one's also available in translation. Where do you come from? I haven't heard of that one. Have read other books by this author before you really like. Okay, well, keep us up to date. And yeah, I don't know where the sprints are going either, Amberly. I feel like they're all on like hyper speed at this point. And during the next sprint, I think I'm going to be running around this room trying to kill that fly. Sorry, insect lovers. Kimberly, I just finished Heaven's Keep. I don't know why my brain got stuck in the middle of saying that. Ooh, it had a suspenseful ending. I like suspenseful endings. Amelia, you plan to do one more sprint, but might fall asleep. Okay, if you fall asleep, I hope you have a wonderful night and a great day and rest of your week. And yay for finishing, right? For Kimberly. Yep, definitely. Crochet Mima finished your chapter of Nickelby and did dinner and dishes. Nice. Now back to annoying Mr. Squares. Yeah. Oh, I know. Mr. Squares. Ah, yeah. Britta's still reading the Sarah Vogel book, and ate chocolate. Yay! Had a great sprint. Good. And Kristen switched back to Great Expectations so you can listen, ooh, and do paint by number. That's fun. Hope to get to 50%. That sounds like a good goal. How far do you have left to go in that? And I'm going to star that comment so I don't forget again. Let's see where I'm at in my audiobook. I am, oops, nope, that's the news. I have made it to 51% in my audiobook. And I think I'm going to listen to it in the next sprint as well. I only have 5 hours left. I'm trying to think if that means I would finish it today. I don't think so. Because I'm not listening to it on 2 times speed, because that only works when the author's like super slow. Otherwise, like some books I can understand at 2 times speed, but like then the person's just speaking so fast that I can't think about what they just said. So I don't like to do that. But some audiobook speakers are really slow. And then 2 times speed is like, okay, thank you. Because it's bringing them up to like a normal chatty speed. But yeah, I am going to continue with my audiobook. I'm probably going to continue with my game that I'm playing. Maybe I'll move a little cushion over here so I can sit and play at the table. And the sun is starting to set. Such sadness. But yeah, that's what's going on here. I'm feeling pretty good about the progress and stuff that I've gotten done today. Hopefully you guys are feeling good about what you've gotten done today so far. We've still got some good time left. I'm going to make my screen a little less yellow. There we go. That looks so much better. It's amazing what you can do with camera apps nowadays. I'll probably need to do that again later, but let's see here. What else were you guys talking about? Michelle finally done with work. Yay. Getting back to Theo Golden. Oh, it would be way too late for me to have coffee. This season makes you want coffee all day long. No, I could not do that, Michelle. Good on you if you can. But like I would be able to fall asleep. I would just sleep horribly if I had coffee now. And Nancy finished Heartwood Hall. Yay! 5 stars. Awesome. You got 34% in Sleeping Murder, 25 in Moon Spinners, 13 in Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies, 24% in Half a Soul. Nice. Britta, can you do one more sprite? I don't know. Can you? Oh my gosh. You could try. 1.3 to 1.5. Yeah, I agree. Like I usually find that's like a sweet spot where like there's enough time that if I want to bookmark something, I can do that, but it keeps like the audiobook moving at a nice pace. Because unless the performance of the audiobook is like literally a performance, I don't really need an audio, like I want an audiobook to be read like I would read it. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not really performing it, you're just reading the book out loud, I don't need you to read it to me slowly. That doesn't always work for me. But I can't do every audiobook quickly either. Oh, I have a screw I'm noticing that has come out of my computer. That's not a good sign. I just noticed it when I looked down. You think you're going to hop out and just relax and read the rest of the afternoon? You're very welcome. I'm so glad you joined and had a great time, Jen. Hope to see you again. I'm here every Monday from 9 to 9. And so hopefully we'll see you at some point. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And Michelle, you've had insomnia the last few nights. Oh, yeah, no, definitely don't do it. Yeah, no, true. It's rough. Don't add to it. Stay away. No coffee. Decaf tea. Hello. How are you? You did a couple of sprints earlier and now you're home from work and you can do more. Yay! You want to spend the next sprint doing dishes and showering, and then you're going to spend the rest of the night writing. It sounds like you've got a great plan together, and I'm glad to have you with us. Brennan didn't read anything, and Kimberly wants to know how the Moon Spinners is. Oh, is it by Mary Stewart? Oh, interesting. And Kimberly just read Stormy Petal. Oh, I need to catch up on some of these reads, see what they're about. And so you got a lot of your jigsaw puzzle worked. It's of a scarlet macaw. Oh, there's scarlet macaws? Little did I know. Anyway, I'm going to look up a Scarlet Macaw and continue listening to my audiobook and try and find this fly and kill it. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? My sprint is going well. I'm still working on my audiobook. I have now made it to, I think I'm at like 60 something. Yeah, 64%. And it's going well. The only thing that I'm kind of questioning about this book at this point is it's probably partially because I'm listening to it on audiobook. She has a lot of flashbacks in this book and like time jumps. Um, and it's making me feel like I can't pay attention. Or it's making me feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not. All I'm missing is that she's like jumped and is thinking about something else. And the reason I'm saying I wonder if it's because of the audiobook is just I'm wondering if there's like paragraph breaks. Yeah, there's a lot of paragraph breaks. And so of course my audiobook doesn't pick that up. And so just all of a sudden she's talking about something and I'm like, wait, where is she now? And like it's because she's having some sort of flashback and there was a paragraph break that I didn't see and didn't hear, I guess. So other than that, it's still going well. I realized that I still had a couple of pages that I wanted to finish in the street to get to the end of the chapter. So I'm going to start the next sprint doing that. And yeah, I had a little bit of dinner. What did I eat for dinner? What did I just eat? Clearly nothing memorable. Huh. Okay. Well, moving on. Oh my gosh. Okay, Robert got a message from the library saying that your hold of The Mad Wife by Megan Church arrived, and you read up to page 540 in The King of Sorrow. Nice. I almost read that as the Snow King, Robert. I don't know why. Kimberly was asking Nancy how she liked her book. I think many people in your book club ranked it pretty high of all of her novels. Ooh, this was for Mary Stewart's, what was the book? Apparently all of my memory has left me now. And Teresa was saying you've read all of Mary Stewart's suspense and Stormy Petal was your least favorite. Oh, so you have some great ones ahead of you if you keep reading. Ooh, that's good. You plan to start rereading her books next year, but all of this talk has you got you wanting to pick up one right now. Oh, can you wait? Will you crack? Amelia didn't read, but watched. The 10 before the end. I don't know what was going on with the math in that video. Like, as I was experiencing it, I was like, why am I doing so much math just to figure this out? And then as I was editing it, I was like, and why was all the math bad? Like, it was a mess. Partially just because I kept forgetting that one book. And then did anybody notice that I completely forgot The Great Gatsby for the entire rest of the thing? It never came up again. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But yeah, I was definitely overthinking my 10 before the end. Everybody else is just like, here's the 10 books. No, not me. I didn't even have 10 in the end. I did get the fly. Yes. Did you see me walk past? Like, where is it? I was trying to bang the curtains because, like sometimes they like to sit on the opposite side of your curtains. So I was like, let me see where it is. But it was creating mischief. Good night, Amelia. Thanks for hanging out as always. So you listen to Vampires of Manhattan while you clean the bathroom and dusted. That is a main thing I'm focusing on this week is dusting. There are a lot of places I feel like are super dusty. Hey, Storm, how are you doing? I hope you're well. And hey, Dee Dee, how are you? Oh, okay. I will check Discord. Oh, that's such a good point. I didn't even think of Discord. I will look on Discord and we'll exchange Voxers. Thanks for letting me know. Britta, you made it. Yay. A little reading, journaling, writing, and off to bed. Sounds good. Have a good night, Britta. I'm glad you made another sprint. Amber Lee is up to page 367. Ooh, 100 pages left. And we've got a couple more sprints to go, so you should make it. Teresa spent that hour reading your graphic novel, Bad Sister. Ooh, I feel like I've heard of that one. It sounds familiar, at least. And Omi got your deadline in. Yay! Good job. Oh, you've been decompressing. Oh, good. That's always like the best decompressing time is after like meeting a deadline. And you finished part 2 of preparing dinner. What's part one? What is dinner? That sounds complicated, but I hope it turns out really well. And hello, coffee. Uh, the puppies have finally settled down, so hoping to get some editing done. Oh, puppies. I hope you're able to get some done. I am doing well, thanks for asking. What kind of puppies do you have? We've had this conversation before, right? Because you're fostering them, but I thought it was only one dog. Or was that somebody else? Kristen's up to 41% in Great Expectations. Need to do some cleaning up. And it's a memoir. Oh. Kimberly will read more of Mary Stuart at some point. You have other books to read first. I know. Isn't that always the way? And Diana finished 4 of Mary Stuart's Arthur books. Oh. Oh, I didn't know she had so many different things. Wow. I really need to get on it. Circle of Days keeps getting more and more interesting. He's a really good writer. He truly is. Chicken soup. Oh, okay. Oh, but from scratch is so good. So you had to drain all the broth and then add in everything in and let it cook a bit longer. Yeah. But from scratch is so good. You're absolutely right. But yeah, it does take multiple steps. I remember I found this recipe that was like for a Thai inspired chicken noodle soup. But the main point of the chicken noodle soup was it was supposed to have like all the good things in it. And so it had some ginger in there in case you had an upset stomach and a little bit of honey as well. It was so good. But I don't have that recipe anymore. And I've tried faking it and I can't get the combinations correct. Okay, you were originally fostering one puppy. Okay, which ended up with you adopting him. Oh, and the other one you're fostering. Oh, pit bull mixes. Oh my gosh. I don't feel like that's unbelievably adorable. I'd believe it. But they're both under a year. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that is a lot of energy. Oh, yeah, they're having a nap time. What cuteness. Oh, but they'll be up for their last round of playtime before bed. Yeah, take advantage of the quietness for sure. I know, it was good. It was really good, Omi. You should try it. Like, cause I don't know why. Like, I just make chicken noodle soup and I never thought of changing it up. But it was like instead of doing onions, you use green onions. I think it called for some lemongrass, but I didn't even do that. I did ginger. And I don't think I did the carrot, celery, onion. I think it was like scallions, ginger, maybe still carrots. And Teresa, you haven't read them yet, but also want to start the first next year. Everyone says that series is great. The Arthur one. Chris M says pit bulls are your absolute favorite. You usually go for the seniors over the puppies. But oh yeah, a good puppy pile is always cute. Oh, puppies. Oh my gosh. Baby animals are like so cute. Baby anything usually is pretty cute. I mean, not all human babies are cute. I'm gonna say that, but most are. Most are. I mean, not all baby animals are always cute either, but most are. And yeah, your daughter asked for mac and cheese tomorrow. Oh, we've had this conversation, right? Anne, you make yours from scratch. What do you put in yours, Anne? I feel like people put all sorts of different things. Do you spice it up? Do you do different cheeses? Do you do a cream sauce as well as the cheese? Because that's my thing. Like, if you're gonna do cheese, I don't want to like a lot of cheese sauce in it though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want a super thick roux, and I don't want it like creaming out. Like, I want it cheesy and kind of clumpy and thick, if that makes sense. Anyway, we're going to go into our next sprint and we'll chat some more when we get back. We are now at evening time, slowing down, the melatonin's hitting. And yeah, I'm going to be getting back to my audiobook. And I said I was going to move over here during the last sprint. I didn't do that, but I will do that this sprint. And yeah, I think I'm just going to I'm going to finish my couple of pages in the street first. I'm going to do that first. And then I'm going to listen to my audiobook over there. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Did you guys get all the things done that you were hoping to, or are you still working on them? Let me know how it is going on your end. My end is going well. I felt like I was running around for a bit because I couldn't get my printer to use. But I actually spent the vast majority of that sprint listening to my audiobook, playing a game, and I was going to play a different game, but I couldn't get my printer to print anything. And I needed the directions to make sure I played it right. Anyway, yeah, I am almost done with my audiobook is what it's feeling like, and I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah, I'm at 80% done. I have 2 hours left. I am currently listening at 2 times speed because for some reason I feel like the audiobook has slowed down instead of got like maintained speed. Like I actually feel like she's speaking slower, but that could just be me. I could be really confused about that. I don't know. Anyway, so I think I stand a pretty good chance of finishing my audiobook today, which would be really cool and unexpected, but we'll see how that goes. And of course, the only problem with that is that it's going to leave me the rest of the week with no audiobook. So that's what I get, I guess. Let me go back and see what you guys were up to when we left off. Anne was talking about making mac and cheese. And oh, you're going to wait and do it for Thanksgiving. That makes sense. I mean, it's right around the corner. And Hannah got to 80%. Ooh, you're getting close to finishing today, Hannah. And Coffee was saying to Kristen, same, you think that's why you ended up adopting the last one that you fostered. And the one before that, you also so-called foster failed. Oh no, had her for 12 years. Oh, before she passed. Oh, well, she got adopted, right? Oh, but you're totally open to fostering seniors. Just telling that to someone yesterday. Absolutely love how fun the puppy is, but definitely any dog that will do well with your dog is welcome. Well, true, right? Yeah, that's the main thing is that the dogs get along together. And you're doing some pretty big rewriting. Oh, okay. So now you're focused. Puppy antics will soon be beginning. Oh no. Have they started yet? Are they awake yet? It's good that they're on the same sleep schedule, right? They wear each other out. Nancy got to 40% in Sleeping Murder, 27% in Moon Spinners. Half a Soul's going well, and so is Emily Wilds. And you're liking them all. Nice, nice, nice. And hi, Dante. You're currently trying to learn how to knit. Oh, much harder for you than you thought, but still going to try it out. Currently reading Luster. Ooh, nice. And I love knitting. Knitting is fun. I wish I was more consistent with it so it wouldn't flare up tendinitis for me. So do make sure you look up like stretches to do as you learn how to knit, because that'll keep you from having those types of problems. Because you should like warm up your hands and arms beforehand, and you should definitely stretch afterwards. Amber Lee just finished Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. Nice, a 4-star. Or 4 stars, because there's plurals of them, multiples of them. Sue's in chapter 4, past page 200, of over 1,000 pages. What are you working on now, Sue? That's a long book. Hey, Chris, it has been a good day. How's your day been? How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Sue, you did nothing. You finished your jigsaw puzzle, fed the cat. So that doesn't sound like nothing to me, Sue. It sounds like you did something, maybe just not any reading. And you finished a whole jigsaw puzzle, too. You took the trash out, and there was a murder of crows outside. Isn't it kind of late for them? What are they doing? What's going on with that? Birds of a feather. They're flocking together, huh? Hey, Jamie, how are you? Oh, you've been lurking all day. Oh, have me on while you were working. Well, I hope you had a good work day. And thanks for saying hi. And yay, you got to your 50% mark, Kristen. Nice. And hello, Bewitched. You're reading, ooh, Huckleberry Finn. Nice. Are you going to read James as well? I read those. Did I read them back to back? I think I did read them back to back, and that was interesting. Oh, that's right. I didn't realize that was so long. I don't know how long I would have thought it was, Sue, but I like how it's almost as long as the title. I have not read 2666, Diana, but I want to. I own it. It's like probably on this shelf right here. And yeah, I want to read it. I'm curious. I want to try it at some point. It's definitely not going to happen before the end of this year, but I'm hoping it's going to happen next year. Like, I kind of want to make that a goal, but we'll see. You've got another hour left in your audiobook with Feast at Night. Is that the second book in the I can't think of what series that is. What Moves the Dead? Is that what book one was called? But like, isn't that in a series where they're all like, what something at something? It's the only book you bought this month. Oh, well, read it. I've heard people who have read it and they seem to like it. And you're reading Huck Finn for James. Makes sense to do so. I thought so too. And I really felt like I got a lot out of both books by reading both books. Because they made me think about things in the other book that I don't know I would have otherwise. I don't think it's like a you have to or you won't get it, but I think it's really good experiment. Chris, you're reading One Aladdin, Two Lamps. I like that title. Oh, it's fine, but it doesn't inspire you to pick it up. Oh, that was my whole month of reading, Chris. I read one too many books that I was like, I should finish that, but it just feels like a lecture she turned into a book. Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant. Like, I'm all for a good lecture, but yeah. Hey, Em, how are you? You have to finish your book in the last 2 sprints. Oh, so feeling accomplished. Oh, you have, yeah, right? You're going to finish them? We only have 1 sprint left, by the way. So, and second book in Sworn Soldier. Okay. Yeah, What Moves the Dead. Okay. I'm glad I wasn't like totally just making that up because I could definitely make up some titles. And so it's very interesting. You're learning a lot about the Indians and European relationship. I bet. I can only imagine. So yeah, that sounds really interesting. I don't know that I could do that many pages of it, though. I feel like it would just become a book that I never finished and kept going, oh, I should finish that. Like, it would take me all year to read that. But I'm glad you're reading it. Let us know any of the highlights that you think are worth sharing. Because, yeah, maybe that'll tempt me. Kristen, you want to switch to your physical book, but you don't want to stop. Oh, painting by number. I know, right? Like, once you get going, you're like, oh, I could go and physically read, but then I'd have to stop doing fill in the blank. My mom bought me this paint by number, and I'm pretty sure I still have the canvas for it, but I don't actually want to paint it by number. Like, you know what I want? I want a pastel paint by number, like an oil pastel paint by number. Can somebody make that? I mean, technically I could do it on regular coloring paper, but like it would have to be a children's coloring book because pastel crayons, unless you like scrape them down, which just feels like a waste, are so thick. But like, could somebody make like a flower book that's on like watercolor paper that I could use pastel oil crayons on it? Yeah. Or somebody just needs to make a coloring book with large flower designs. That would be so pretty. Or even landscapes. Oil pastels are so pretty in landscapes. And she'll write something like, those in power control the narrative. Are you saying that it's just a little too obvious? I know. I'm like, I can paint this by number, but like oil pastels, I just feel like would be like so much more satisfying, but they don't tend to be printed on the right kind of paper to do that, if that makes sense. A lot about the explorers that came to conquer the Indians and the spread of diseases from Europeans. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I mean, in detail, based on how long you're saying the book is. Anyway, okay, we have our last sprint. That is what we are going into. So we have one last hour. You just made it. Hello, Samantha. I am well. I hope you are as well. And I know they're so smushy and good and smooth and creamy and a very underutilized medium. Like nobody has crafts for oil pastels and more people need to come out with them. Anyway, okay, we're going into our last sprint. We have one last hour to go for tonight, and then that will be it. I can't believe the time has passed, but we will have plenty of time to chat when we get back because that'll only bring us to 8:30. And you're very welcome. Thanks for stopping by. And we'll see you next time you come if you're here next week. But let's do our last sprint and see how things go. And I will see you guys again in 1 hour. Bye. Happy sprinting. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from our final sprint. How did that go for you guys? How did your day go? Let me know if you were here all day, what you got up to, or what you were doing for whatever amount of time you were here. And thank you in advance to all of you who have stayed till the end hanging out with me. I made it today through 91% of my audiobook and it went really well. I have about an hour left still. I had like a lot of little interruptions and did a lot of little things and then kept going, oh wait, I'm trying to finish my audiobook. So it'll probably take me another 30 minutes to finish. I'm definitely going to keep listening to it as I like wrap up things for the night and that kind of thing so that I'll be done with it today. And it'll be interesting to see. My one critique of the book as of right now is that I feel like this ending is kind of being dragged out. Like, I get where it's going, and there's really interesting reveals happening, but I kind of want them to happen a little faster. Like, I almost want to say I feel like this book should maybe be 50 pages shorter. But it's been good. And then I did also start The Street today. I got just past page 100 in that, and that was also really good. I am really enjoying that book. I'm looking forward to continuing to read it this week. I'm very fascinated by everything that's going on in there. So it was a good reading day, to be honest. I played some games. I cleaned some stuff in the house. I'm basically going to wash, rinse, and repeat tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. Let me go ahead and take that off the screen there. And I will exit out of our little timer since we don't need that anymore. And let's see how you guys did at the end of this sprint. I hope things went well for you. And let's see, Coffee, you missed the chat break. Oh no. You were looking up your foster puppy's, why your foster puppy's tongue hangs out when she's sleeping deeply. My dog's tongue always did that. She just had like a weird gap between her teeth or something like that. But let me know what it says about your dog, because my dogs did that. Oh, gosh. Anne's laughing at a friend. Her granddaughter has autism. She brought her a pumpkin for Halloween, helped her plant some of the seeds, and much to everyone's surprise, 8 of them sprouted. I'm not surprised. Pumpkins can grow pretty wildly. I have friends where we used to live who they would just do like put pumpkins out for people to pick, like not pick, but like for people to take at the beginning of Halloween. And they would just have a lot of pumpkins in their front yard and carved pumpkins and stuff. And thanks to the squirrels, the seeds from them would be planted, and they always had pumpkins growing in their yard, not intentionally. Oops, Mickey, hello, how are you? You've been working and lurking and were able to finish your nonfiction book. Ooh, sounds good. And so is Say Nothing. Rogue's Empire of Pain is better. Okay, and so is Say Nothing. And Anne wants to know what Rogues is about. You're very welcome for the sprints, Nancy. I hope you had a great day. Sounds like you got a lot done as usual. Teresa missed the chat because of making dinner. Oh, well, that's a good reason to miss it. You had a taste for, chocolate chip cookies. Yum. Enjoy. That sounds amazing. And Jamie finished What Feast at Night. Yay for finishing, Jamie. Even if it wasn't as good, but still entertaining. Well, there's that. And Teresa was saying hello to Mickey. Sue ate dinner and finished Vampires of Manhattan. Nice for finishing. Have a good evening as well, Sue. Don't forget that the National Book Awards are announced Wednesday night. That's right. Okay. Good. There's a thing to watch the ceremony. I'll be in book club, in my local book club when that's announced. But maybe we'll all nerd out about it at the end, because we'll be in the bookstore and going, ooh, we'll probably all like think about buying whatever book wins. But thanks for the reminder, Anne. And as a reminder, if you are interested, on Saturday at 1 o'clock, Alex and I will be talking about Great Expectations. Amberly didn't start anything else. Okay, you will at some point. You're very welcome. Have a great week. And thank you to everybody who is lurking for checking in. I hope you guys have a good night as well. Sue's on 231. You've made good progress in that, Sue. And what a twist in this book. Oh, she is a really good writer. I will say that. Oh, you have me wanting to start the Italian soon, Diana. And Agatha, Monday's a work day, just joined for the last sprint. Oh, I'm glad you made the last sprint, Agatha. Finished this week's reading in The Book Thief. Yay. And plan to read a bit more Ash Garden this evening. Sounds good. Middle grade seems to be your speed at the moment. I hear that. Sometimes certain genres just work better than others. Kristen didn't end up finishing volume 3, but read 250 pages across a few books. That's an amazing day. So good job with that. Diana, you're welcome. I hope you have a great week as well. And read 130 pages in Circle of Days. It's a collection of essays is what Mickey's working on. That's Rogue. And said hi to Teresa. You're very welcome, Jamie. Have a great week. You're very welcome, Mickey. Am I coming the next 2 mornings? I am going to be on next Monday. It'll be same time and everything, but I'll be hosting NetGalley Sprint, so it may be a bit more chatty than usual again because there may or may not be guests on with me, but so expect the chat breaks to be longer, but I will still be here. And then the week after that, I may end up needing to take a break because it's looking like we're going to have to drive my son back. And the timing of that and when we drive back, I might not be able to have sprints. But I will post either way. So you'll see a community post if I'm not having sprints. And maybe I'll try and get a video out to everybody if I'm going to miss that day. I did have a fun little idea of a video that I could put up if I'm going to miss. So we'll see. But thanks for asking. I'll try and remember to let you guys know. And thank you, Agatha, for saying hello. I'm glad you made a sprint. And that's the last comment I can see. So, I mean, we're done a little early tonight, but I think that's about it. I'm going to go and clean up and listen to the last little bit of my book. And by the time I'm done, hubby should be home because he was out for dinner tonight. So I hope you guys have an amazing week, and I will see you around next time. And hopefully when I press end stream, it'll actually end this time. But if not, there might be like bonus content.